It's all just a matter of perspective. Anyway, time for some Caves of Good. Also, I finally did look into how to solve the tongue bleeding problem. As it turns out, I could have solved it any time. All I had to do, scroll over to the big pile of tonics I had, go to Uber Nostrum, and apply it. And there we go. It's finally gone. Who would have thought, huh? Anyway, next order of business, I should probably get around to going to the Mushroom Forest. Or the Rainbow Wood, as it's properly called. Let's go do that right now. Right after I hop into this village, see if there's anyone who's willing to buy stuff. Blueprints for a nano neuro animator. Already have one of those. A recoiler for the village. Sure. Trade some silver ducks for that. Notice some ruins nearby. We have discovered Khatum. So nice not to have to worry about my tongue bleeding anymore. Hasn't even been 5 minutes and I'm already so very appreciative. Boy, was I a big dum-dum for not thinking about it. Stop by this village. Talk to their tinker. Who said you were allowed to jump? Not those ones. This one. I know there's at least 2 of them. I'll find the rest some other time. Maybe some Merc 3 stun gas. Probably never gonna use it, but if there's any stun gas I'm gonna use, it's the highest tier of it. And while I'm here, how about I make a new recipe? Gonna make it out of cider, salve. Actually, never mind the salve. Hulk honey. And the last ingredient will be skulk. Four to 5 quickness, 4 strength, and 4 dodge value. Not quite what I want, but it's pretty good. The ideal one would have an agility instead of dodge value. Another thing I should do, make some more clones. As there will at least be one that falls in this trip. Possibly more. One clone. Two clones. Three. And that's enough for now. Dealing damage, all of them. Oh, covered in spores. But I'm not. Who's this? It's Novatil Cherov, chosen by Shekinah. He is loved by the Mechanimus, disliked by the flock of the Bane of Meganib, for casting doubt on their beliefs. Hated by the Baraphormites for selling a map of their vaults to adventurers. And disliked by Kebab of the Every Society for lighting a beacon fire to warn their enemies. Well, you've got a terrible reputation, my guy. Also, we've pieced together the location of Moonstar, Woodfolk Village. See if he's got anything to trade. Preacher says, which passed through her naked womb. Alright. It's got an Ubernostrum and an Eater's Nectar Injector. A 6 also. Buy all of that. I want to get rid of those helping hands, so how about I just buy a bunch of injectors while I'm here. Alright. Looks like, there's flaming magmatic, soupy magmatic monosludge over there. I'm sure they have it under control. Let me inject some of that Eater's Nectar. Again, I know that technically the ideal would be to cook with it, but I'm impatient. 1 point of ego. Alright, we're at the center. There's nothing to take. I forget. Did I have to have Harvest Street to be able to harvest it? Do we even have to harvest it? Guess I do have to. A good thing I got plenty of points. Harvest Street. And while I'm at it, might as well get butchery. Eat the eater's flesh. Level 29. One more mutation point, and I got my skill points back plus 18. It seems to go up. So up we shall go. Is that ink? It indeed is ink. We just move away from the spores. Right, and here's Panx Clank's house. Hello there, Clank. And we will get the puffing on, put it on left arm. Quest complete. Just have to go turn it in. Right then. First up, go to Kyakuya. I don't want a fungal infection. Actually, I already don't have the itchy skin, so it looks like I'm fine. Right, next step. How do I have to spread the clank? Spread it deep in the earth, at least 20 levels. Spread it onto a headlamp. Onto some croc jerky, a crystal longsword, and the rusted archways, and in Kyakuya. I can get one of those done right now. Don't think I have a crystal longsword, but I've definitely found one before. And I'm sure I can buy one from Tilly or something. Don't have a headlamp, although I swear I've seen a bunch hanging around somewhere. Rusted Archway's another easy one. Croc jerky, I think I have some of that. So then the easiest one of the ones remaining would be 20 levels down. Which I just have to go over the Great Gate and go down the Infinite Corridor. Right then. Just gonna go over here. Find some croc jerky. I have one of it. Alright, quest is already half done. Next up, Rusted Archway. Notice some ruins. Discovered Shushure Seat. I have found Illuminated Protect. Can we get? Let's read it. If the earth and the form in a vertical pair across a metal disc. 4 books. Increased number of drops. Unabridged. The old well-known faces that I will stay to help you. And Soburian not the Baron. It does not have gone, but would instead cast them back. Don't belong next to an undergarment. The relevant excerpt reads, Row the Twining Fa, or Twinning Fa? Settlement occupied by Small. Be certain to visit the Merchant Bazaar in Mechanimus Cathedral, where a pestle splintered the wood. Whistle when the flat. As best as I hear, we might possibly separate them by one of them are thumb bells meant to be a demonstration of the reclaimed. It's time to do the cloning recipe again. I have 4 convalescents left, so I'm gonna have to refill. Two clones. 4. 5. Discovered Nunwood. Or no wait, Ranavwood, Goatfolk Village. Not done with this spot yet. Stop jumping the bastards. Blaze injector. Alright, this area's done. Now to kill everything in that Goldfolk village. Wait. Damn it. They changed what the hotkey was for jump. Now it's H rather than F. Wait, did they change it or did I change it by leveling something up? Probably that second one. They just recently add butchering and harvestry. That's probably why. Speaking of skills, got 246 skill points. I should save up for once I level up. Because if I get a +1 to all stats, and 1 extra attribute point, there's both Tinkering 3, which is going to take 300 skill points, also Agility 29, which will give me Fastest gun in the Rust, which costs 400. But it is really good, so it's worth it. There's probably some other ones I'm forgetting about. Suddenly reminded I should probably actually learn the recipe I just bought. Maybe craft a few so that way the clones can use them. The other thing I was wondering is, what did I used to have on my left arm? I think it was like a steel buckler. Not 100%. I don't see a steel buckler anywhere in my inventory. There's a precinct navigator, an empty combustion cell, hologram bracelet. I don't think that was it. Oh wait, there's a steel buckler. Maybe I should replace it by now. Discovered Bircher. no way into that building, as far as I can tell. Got some more spores. Alright, just one more left to do. Reminds me, I haven't been over to the merchant over here. Wherever he is. There he is. He's got a crystal battle axe. And not really much else. No tinker here. The other villages. There's one here. Cavalry ring, electro bow, high explosives, and a point defense. Don't need any of those. Counterweight, already know it. Scoped, that one. Right now, just gonna recoil back to Grid Gate. Go down the tunnel. Actually, before I go down here, I should go over to Bethesda Susa, go get some more convalescents. Can now build the goggles. Everyone's gonna be covered in clank by the end of this. Isn't that much of a problem because I don't plan on equipping these guys with anything anyways. Pour another 23 in there. 12, 23. One clone. Two clones. Three. with that one. Another pair of helping hands. Sure, I'll take it. Absolutely blitzing my way through here. One of you was jumping, but which one was it? It was you. And floors down, just another 9, or more like 10 to go. Well, actually more like 9. Because I only have to step in, puff, and then I can get the hell out of here. shoes, plastifer sneakers. Can't have it all. Carbide hammer, and most importantly, the copper nugget. Also a beetle. Bring me 3 salt mills, and I shall reward you with enhanced prowess. Sounds easy enough. A sturdy missile launcher. Hopefully I learn how to make those. I did not. Oh well, there's always the next one. Floor 13. No, floor 14. Discovered the location of Urkachek. Floor 15. Also, I am now hungry enough to make some more clones. Getting really unlucky with the amount of clones I'm getting. Out of a potential 9, I only got 3. Which is the minimum. Do you wonder what the odds are for how many clones to make? As the first one's guaranteed, but the 2 others are extra. Discovered the location of Mushrigar and Forgotten Ruins. And this battle wants 5 scoped items in exchange for heightened skill. Might be able to make that right now, as I just picked up scoped earlier. Just not sure if I learned it, which I did not. No, I don't learned it. So let's see. Missile weapon. What is the cheapest bullshit I can make? Muskets are a C, D, and a 2. These car rifles are 2 Ds and a 2. Muskets it is. 5 of them we wanted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I offered the scope musket, the scope musket, the scope musket, the scope musket, and ultimately the scope musket. Yes, I do. He accepts the offer. I now have 118 more skill points. If only they were all that easy. And I broke whatever that is. So many spores everywhere. Crystal Ages. Do know how to use shields, but I only have the base level skill. Is it worth giving up a dagger for a shield? Probably not. Two pairs of crystal gauntlets. And the graffiti. It says live and drink, unless if it's saying live undrink. Why would it? For floor down, moving on to floor 17. Purely there. In time, I did yesterday. Unless if that says I died yesterday. Please don't. I don't know why I picked up the brown stacker, but I sure did. And now I will drop it. Did my headset run out of charge? It sure did. Stick a nuke cell in there. More graffiti to inspect. As are you, but the mind of a structure, the antecedent energy has acted upon. Despite how many clones I have, it never feels like enough. In the sense of, I feel like I definitely had way more than this amount, so where did the rest of them go? Third floor down, and we're finally at 20. Corridor has ended. Now the cave begins again. Over there is Irumerok, no longer servant of To. He is loved by the seekers of the Sightless Way, disliked by cats for questioning the origin of the moon, admired by the Daughters of Exile for saving one of their young from drowning, and disliked by the glazed heirs of newly sentient beings' church, reprogramming their favorite robots. Half tempted to hit this guy with a love injector, but then I'd be losing reputation with cats. And we're not going for mental mutations this time around anyways. Although we could, just nothing locking us out of it. Kill. Wow, that was quick. A pile of Sphinx salt on him. Release the clank and be free of it. Swell of inspiration to name my masterwork scoped chain pistol. Sure. I'm gonna name it based off my culture. Iruruk. Let's give it... Never know with the color stuff. Let's make it sparkling. Tart beards do not hate me, which is still weird. Alright, now I have to go all the way back up. Turn in that quest. Which I know I could recoil out, but I feel like walking this time. No particular reason. Why the hell is there so much slime everywhere anyways? Alright, you've jumped too much. whoever you are. Hey old man, I got the thing done. And I now have the quantum mote. It's better than the thing I already have. I'll have to find out in like a minute. Got a second tattoo gun. And since this one is extra, there is nothing stopping me from drinking all the ink in it. It's very inky. Do have some transconnect cuffs I could equip instead of the steel shield or steel buckler. But I don't really have a good cell for it, and I'm assuming it has a big power draw. If I could make stuff radio powered, a radio powered nuclear cell would probably be plenty. But I don't, so I can't make one of those. Broken wrist fan. Get rid of that. Rid of the empty thermoelectric cells. Low-level stun gas. And freeze grenades. Foliant Mark IIs. Morality Mark 1. Spring Turret Mark 1. Right, Quantum Mote, which has 1 armor value, 1 dodge value, a +1 to saves, and a +6 to every resistance. Is it better than the Sphere of the Dust Atomic Clock, which has +10 to acid resistance and grants temporal fugue at level 3? Honestly, that one's probably better, as long as I remember to actually use the ability. The other one's better if I don't. Right. And now to move on to the next step of the main quest. Tomb of the Eaters. Don't really have anything else I really want or need to do. Might as well get right to it. Six Shrew, do you have anything? Got a hypertractor and an ontological anchor. Gold nugget. Just gonna get rid of the trading gear because I honestly don't want to bother using it anymore. Just a bunch of extra time, and then I end up having leftover trade goods anyway, so what's the point? All the point is to get good deals when I don't have that much money, but I have friggin' loaded at this point. At least I assume I am. And I'm still just carrying way too much stuff. What to get rid of? £63 of armor, which most of it is the gauntlets and the helping hands. I might as well go over to the freehold, see if Bep has anything. It's got an anon modification. Very nice. Drop of nectar, metamorphic polygel, crystal longsword. See, I told you she'd have one. Some neutron flux, a silver nugget. Hopefully, I can afford all of that. Looks like I can't. Guess I'll just have to open my tinkering menu and print out a bunch of laser rifles. Though I can afford most of it. And the second dilly, what do you have? Crysteel stuff. Plasma Grenade Mark III. Flawless Crysteel weaponry, and not much else. Don't think I need an extra one of these. Only have one head that I can actually wear stuff on. Where'd the other things? Biodynamic cell. Plasma grenade. Just buy that with a gold nugget. Actually, silver nuggets. £38 of food. Solve that pretty quickly. Alright, back to Ezra. Just learn Mark of the Eaters. There's a graffiti of a gear on this tombstone. Crushed to death by a falling reactive cranial plating implant. And the mark of death is exclamation point, percentage, / percentage, exclamation point. Don't actually have to remember it because it goes in the journal anyways. So why is there wax everywhere? I thought that was the last character. Two more clones. Gates are sealed for eternity, it says. How about I just... Alright. Next best thing. That's also not working. Here we go. No, there sure is a lot of us. Which is exactly how it should be. Rifling through the trash, we piece together the clues of the following conclusion. For the sake of enlightenment, he took up residence at Kamur in Gymnasium Quarter Dwaraval to work among the plebeians in fixed shrines. After 8 humble years, she emerged anew at the shrine at Ugazor. This Resonance Miner Mark III is a Death Pilgrim of the Cult of the Coiled Lamb, which means we're not allowed to get mad when he leaves mines everywhere. One of my companions was killed by a conservator. What's with the acid trail? I think they got whatever it was, probably a giant Hoover. Oh boy. Logal, Bloody, Lush, Spiced, Tetra Sludge, and Death Pilgrim of the Glazed Iris of Newly Sentient Beings Church. How repulsive. And purple gels. And I have now level 30, gaining a +1 to every attribute. By +1 I mean +1 to the attribute, not a +1 to the bonus. It's 1 point away from getting a new mutation. Fastest gun in the rust. Before I pick it, what else can I get? Already got everything multi-weapon. Could grab a shank. I think the single best thing I could get is fastest gun in the rust. So I have to remember to actually use my pistols because they are, at this point, by far my strongest weapon. Even if they are just chain pistols. And another one of my companions died from Zolving, apparently. Why is there clank everywhere? Sure hope I'm immune to that stuff. Warden has disarmed me of my Crysteel dagger. Can't disarm me of my best weapon. Which isn't actually the pistols, it's actually the horn on my head. An FOP. See a bunch of stuff back over by the entrance. Picked up a normality gas pump, telemetric visor, and a high energy thermal cask. Get rid of that. I already have one of these. Speaking of, can I mod it? EM shielded, lacquered, refractive, sturdy, or willowy? What does it weigh? Weighs 2 pounds. Not really worth modding then. Giant honeyweeb. Member of, or a deaf pilgrim of the Order of the Takakesh Bane. No longer have burrowing claws. One of my clones has discovered the location of Barut, Goatfolk Village. Here is Dadogam. He's got rubber gum on him. He can keep it. Also discovered a location of Pepper. Sure is a lot of bell tolling. Wonder who it's tolling for. There's Vam. Or Vaam. I didn't think of, which of the, or what would you call them? Ancients doesn't feel like the right term. Oops, I slipped right into a teleporter. How clumsy of me. But I know that there's the shield, which is a pretty half-decent shield. Would be definitely an upgrade over the steel buckler, which I'm still using. There's the ribbon, which I feel like I go with nearly every time, but it is pretty darn good. There's the loop that makes everything related to sprint better. And I forget exactly what the last one is. But I know that it lets all of your companions teleport at level 1. Which I do have a lot of companions. Discovered the location of Supad. My companions has fallen down the hole. Another giant honeyweeb. Or one of my clones was killed by a conservator. And another one. And a third one. Fourth. It's nearly dead. Guess the answer to how many pairs does it take to take out a conservator is 5. Discovered the iron Elaralil. In Sumas. Perk hounds. So I've got itchy skin now. Someone just put a force field around me. How rude. As soon as I get out of this thing, I'm gonna find you and I'm gonna beat your ass. Alright, better idea. I'm gonna send up my clones and they're gonna beat your ass. Or they're just gonna stand there. Sure do love fighting espers. Here's an idea. Can I make normality gas grenades? I make Mark 1s. Pop it. a life zap. I ain't going close to that one. You guys can handle it. Discovered the location of Hamilcraft's shop. I already knew where that one was, but mostly because of meta knowledge. Repulse field magnet. Just took my recoiler. Back to familiar territory. Gotta go talk to Laba. Right. Have to go talk to what's her face. Grab the quest, and then go talk to Laba. Alright, there we go. Pretty sure I don't actually have to do that to start the quest, but might as well. Now I just have to go find, Hegonion, or whatever we actually pronounce his name. Get the repulsive device, and then find, shoot, I forget what the name of the guy is who has the item I want. Which the item I want, I think, is the spur? I think it's the spur. One lets your companions teleport around. And a rocket turret. Salty, oily, electrified, engraved, folded carbide longsword with a thermoelectric cell. Salty, oily, overloaded laser pistol. Turbo. Flaming pickaxe. There's a lot of rockets being fired all over. Activate the clones. We'll know what to do. Meantime, I have an herb and I sneak behind it. Oh wait, I already took care of it. Right. I'm pretty sure disarmed one of them, but guess the missile launcher must have gotten destroyed in all the constant explosions happening because there were multiple rocket turrets up. So much more digging required this time around. Or it's a regular amount of digging and it's just been so long since I played this part. Came to the following conclusions, and a goldfly told some sect body jokes. Discovered the location of Mercury Shusher. This conservator is friendly because he's a deaf pilgrim of the cult of the Coiled Lamb. Unlike this rocket turret tinker, because he's the deaf pilgrim of the Society of the Rhythmic Rave. Oh jeez. Guys always seem so scary because they have a big red area they create. But they're not so bad. As long as they don't hit you. Discovered the location of Tupar. And a small pig farm. Shrine to Reshev. There's the missile turrets. Alright, at some point there was more than just Clank being spread around my clones. Not sure what the other one is though. Got Glowcrest, Ficklegill, and... yeah, there's Ficklegill all over the place. That is a problem. Might just have to kill all my clones and start over again. Because, that's gonna take forever to get rid of all of it. If I even can get rid of all of it. It's only gonna get worse the longer I take care of it too. Discovered the location of a tomb. One of my companions was killed by a rocket turret. Dinging intensifies. Discovered the location of Rabba Root, Goat Folk Village. It looks like I'm not gonna need the Vibroblade. Main reason I had it was so that I could do the shortcut technique for the next area, but this batch of clones is tainted. This must be corrected. What better way to correct it than to let them try to survive? The ones who make it all the way to the end, I will try to cure, or at least chop off the infected parts. The rest, well, we'll just have to replace them. Discovered the lair of Okayoyu Umuka. Let me try that one again. Okayoyu Umuke, legendary dawning ape. Some graffiti. It hardened my heart to ribbons. Still no sign of the one with the repulsive device. There he is. Okay, going on. Loved by users, disliked by crabs for stealing a cherished heirloom. Hated by the villagers of Ikarkava for eating one of their young. And disliked by Kragmensch for impersonating one of their leaders. It's got a flaming opal pommeled steel battle axe and a handrail. I did want one of those. I am too tough to be digested. Also, he has a swarm rack. When the hell did he get one of those? I did not believe for a second that this thing could take out a chrome pyramid. And yet, here this is. Got a great saltback corpse on him. Yep, achieved or acquired the repulsive device. Yeah, give me a second. Getting a lot of Discord pings all of a sudden. It's nothing important, just someone posting cringe again. Which is weird because usually I'm the one who does that. Hey, quartz fur. Alright, so since I have the repulsive device and I know that the ancient creature that's wandering around here is Vam. So on to the next floor. We will see who survives the coming ordeal. Well, I could get some more clones for these clones. But my current plan is, since all of these guys are tainted with Ficklegill, I need to call the herd. Which is exactly why I'm going to be doing this area the regular way. I'm going to be seeing a lot of messages about clones dying. Strip flies are stealing my things again. The hell did my dagger go? And one has fallen down a deep shaft to the northwest. Another one has fallen down the shaft at the northwest. But don't worry, I can replace the clones. They are clones after all. It is their purpose. Still wondering where the hell my dagger went. One was accidentally immolated by some steaming vents. They're all just falling down the hole. More steaming vents. Deep shaft to the west. Discovered the location of Numobas Acre. Right, that's like already half of them gone. Also, I'm not too worried about the dagger. Main weapon is the horn after all. Daggers are just kind of a bonus. Probably can't go this way, unless if I do a jump. There we go. And I got Ficklegill. Damn it. Well, here's an idea. Let's have an axe or weapon capable of dismemberment equipped in order to perform the field amputation. We have an axe. I do have an axe. Alright, this is about to get real brutal. Amputate my left head. Keep that as a trophy. Where'd all my equipment slots go? Nostrum. That one died of asphyxiation. That one was immolated. How about I get out of here before they get me Ficklegill again? Better when immolated. Have itchy skin again. Oh hey, there's a Baravermite here. How you doing? Discovered the location of Shushur Zone. Wing was killed by a machine press. Yet another taken by the machine press. Two of them actually. Another one fell down a deep shaft. Two of them fell down a deep shaft. A third one. They are dropping like flies. Strip fly. How the hell did I end up here? Whatever. Activate the sprint. And jump. This place is worse than I remember it. Discovered the location of Zinc Kabaleb. This might be a problem. And I fell down. At least I'm not dead. Unfortunately though, I'm probably gonna end up running into a bunch of the clones on the way back up. And then they're gonna fall down again. Actually, so far I only have one. Unfortunately, he still has Ficklegill. Here's a acid-covered pan-humor and deaf pilgrim of the glazed high-wrist of the newly sentient beings church. Purple gel, also a member of the same church. Slimph. And a strip fly. Well, I don't have the regular clones, but I do have these ones. Still have all my stuff, yes. Oh, this side is so much worse than the other side. Give me back my armor, you bastard. Also, need a better battery for this thingy. Don't have any nuclear cells, how about a thermoelectric? Fill it up. Gonna have to get some more nuclear cells. Alright, here's a better idea. You are the lucky survivor. And since you are the lucky survivor, I'm gonna have to chop off your infected bits. Get ready for it. Does not tell me where the Ficklegill is. How annoying. Oh, never mind, I lied. You get to die. Better not give me Ficklegill again. Alright. Now I make another secret tunnel. Wait, hold on. Why am I blind? Oh right, tonic allergy. How could I forget? Let's try that again. dinging intensifies. I ran out of battery. I did not. I'd have to use the cooking effect instead. I think I already have the recipe. Alright, now I don't have to worry about getting squished again by mechanical presses. And also, time to start up the cloning again. Off to a great start. No jumping. The giant honeyweeb. Cannabis paladin. Fulcrete catapult. Servitor. And a gorge grove. Clone was accidentally killed by my clone. And I'm level 31. Which means got enough points to get another mutation. Alright, what are my options? Force bubble, burgeoning, and heightened quickness. Don't really need force bubble, because I already have the bracelet version of it, and I am going for Tinker 3 anyways. Burgeoning is good if sort of destructive. And heightened quickness is just kind of always good. And it'll apply to all future clones, which is pretty good. Quickness it is. $320 points. Hold on to it for now. I apparently accidentally killed someone. And another one. And another one of my companions died. He was killed by an acidic, bloody, dilute, luminous, salty, spiced, sugary, tarry octosludge. That actually does sound kind of scary. Now that I think about it, don't I already have 2 handrails? Should probably upgrade from these chain pistols already. Where are they? Oh, they're there. Except for the fact that I don't have any good cells to stick in there. Damn it. Chain pistols it is. Bunch of herberries. Here's an idea. How about instead of frigging around in here, where the best I can hope to find is some brain brine, which I don't really want to use just yet, I, just move on to the next level. Oh, no wait. I still needed to find the thing for freeing favorites. Which I never found the one that's on the 2nd floor. Well, looks like I'm looting this place after all. And I've been sent down by 1 floor again. Want to make some more clones. Cannot. Well, hey, here's an idea for some way I could use my skill points. Grab me Nostrums. Apparently itchy skin does not count as a disease, or a disease onset. How foolish of me. I still don't know where that octosludge is. There's a damn bone worm around here and I need to take care of it. finally. It's just kinda made like a quarter of the map unusable. Alright, fine. I'll equip the pickaxe. Where's my pickaxe? Apparently I don't have one because I think it should show up in tools. I'll just beat it down. Damn, this is taking forever. And I have Fickle Gill again. Damn it. Can I even amputate my back? No, and I think if I could, it would probably be a really bad idea anyways. Well, looks like I'll have to do it the regular way. Let me just break out the good old corpus. Fungal infection cure. First of all, gel, then some wine. Then I need to eat a raw leech corpse. Should be able to find all of that in the salt marsh, which I think would be Tepper. Just not Tepper. And I don't have my backpack equipped anymore, so I'm carrying way too much stuff. Can now make overloaded mods. What else to get rid of? Don't really need to keep the extra head, I already have 2 of them. Probably get rid of some grenades. Not sure what else. Oh right, don't need the Eichen pistol anymore. Don't need the Spazer. Or the other overloaded laser pistol. Just need to shed a little bit more weight. Since I have a precinct navigator, I could get rid of the compass bracelet, if not for the fact that it already weighs 0. But I mod some stuff with Willowy. This weighs 40 pounds. Could reinforce it and then willify it, although that's gonna take one of my meta crystals. Yeah, that's probably worth it. As it turns out, not terribly much over at Tipper. Was it Alapa? Well, it's a village. Actually, I'm pretty sure this is the starting village I had. And it almost certainly is. Right, I am going to take a short break. Be right back. And I'm back. Now we have to go look for a leech. Got a pretty good idea where I can find one. We just turn off butcher corpses first. Find centipede corpse. Snapjaws. Actually, why am I looking here? Also, why am I looking for the leech corpse when I don't have the wine yet? Discovered forgotten ruins. Arsenal and loaded into place. Thank you. Despoiled his grandfather's kingdom. Crungled alway, soft reaches through the pipe with ink. So maybe it's finally time for me to cash in all the extra EXP I could be getting. This is because I'm really impatient. I want to get the quickness level for the mutation way up. Tell you all I know about Reshef. 86,750 EXP. Which is enough for 1 level. 2 levels. Stick an attribute point into intelligence, and now I have enough for Tinker 3. Anti-grav boots, linear cannon, or a spacer rifle. Don't really need any of those, because I already have a pair of gravity boots and I use pistols. Take the anti-grav boots anyway. $292 points left over. How about I take Lionheart? Maybe some short blade skills. Shank would be nice. Especially if I could give it to all my clones, which all I have to do is have the ability before I start cloning again. Maybe I have enough books to turn in. Alright, it's time, Sheeb. Gonna be getting a hell of a donation. We just make sure the corpus isn't in there. Doesn't seem to be. Alright. Level 34. 69,631 EXP. Very nice. Stick 3 points right into heightened quickness. Now I have a plus 21. Learn how to make all this stuff. Fortunately, I still don't have a good battery solution, otherwise I'd switch right over to the handrails and stick Nanon on top of that. Although I can do the Nanon part. Overloaded is tempting. Nah. I'm gonna have to deal with those breaking in the middle of using them. So that's the last time I want them to break. Don't have a need for this to be here anymore. Is that always a cherub? Guess it was. One dram of wine. That's all I need. Don't need anything else that's here. Do need a spray bottle, however. And I'm also suddenly reminded I had purchased a drop of Eater's Nectar. Just cook with it. Wasting an inspiration, but whatever. And I got the bonus. Very cool. So I needed 1 gel. Do you sell gel? You do sell gel. Give me that. Actually, I already had gel. How foolish of me. Also, I already had a spray bottle. Double foolish. Alright. I've got the spray. Now I just need the leech. Although while I'm here at the stilt, I might as well see if there's anyone that has good stuff. Such as these bookbinders. An unspecified page of the Annals of Cud, Schrödinger edition. Phase Harmonic. I think there was a Beetle that wanted me to give him items with Phase Harmonic on them. Grabbable Recoiler. Definitely. Now I can make a recoiler to come back here instead of having to travel the whole way up again. Here's the time cube. I think I'll pass on it though. Salt mill, do need some of those. Just make sure it's not set to auto disassemble. You're not set to scrap. Right, just have to find 2 more of those. Set this programmable recoiler. And now, for the Schrodinger's page, which faction did I want to get a boost with? Already on good terms with apes. Winged mammals is usually a good one, that way don't have to worry so much about stats apps. Currently at neutral with them. One page probably, almost certainly isn't going to be enough. Only other one I can think of right now that I'd want would be robots or Secrets of the Sightless Way, but, well, those ones are going to take a lot of work, so probably not. But it's negative 375. More manageable anyway. I think I'll do winged mammals. On the 5th of Shwutus, Bear became admired by winged mammals for attending a funeral for their leader. Boosted by 190. Still have stuff to sell. So there was someone here I wanted to go check. I think it was the Kipper. Alright, wanted to see if they had a salt mill, which they do not. Right then, next up, Bid Freehold. Could get some blood gradient hand vacuums. Don't need batteries for those ones. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Or wait, do I need batteries? I don't remember. Just have to fill them up with blood. More nuclear cells. You need some batteries. Radio-powered chem cell. It's not great, but it is effectively infinite. Placement for that dagger I've lost. High voltage arc winder. Two's got plenty of stuff this time around. Alright. Back to Ezra. Or no wait. I still had to cure the Fickle Gill. But I can store some stuff. Maybe I should make use of all this gear instead of hiding it away in a box and then never touching it. Then I wouldn't have a neat collection. Alright. Back to Alaba. Best place to look for leeches is in the mountains. There we go. Now I just have to wait until I'm hungry enough to eat a leech. Might take a while. Just make sure I've got the spray ready. Yep, right there. Now I wait. And I'm finally hungry enough. Choose and choose. It on my back. Alright, I've successfully cured one fungal infection. And now, back to Ezra. Make some more clones while I'm at it. Alright, 5 clones. And they're all hopping again. They're no longer hopping. Step into the portal, climb up the stairs, and a whole bunch of them are back. Alright, how about you guys just stay right there. Don't have to die, but you can't come with me. Beaver is buoyed. I have what you need. Ravenous fiends and 0 feet. What are the biting cuts of an eye? There's anything off about. That's the all of his father against the final chapters of this fact. So maybe I should look around in this area right at the end to see if one of those ancient creatures is here. Also, this funerary urn is engraved with the image of Hiram I. In 6446 BR, Hiram challenged the Sultan of Qud to a duel over an ordinance prohibiting the practice of interpreting omens from the observed flight of birds. He won and seized the crown. He was 16 years old. One of them is still hopping around. Oh, there he is. It's Akam, guy with the ribbons. So the first floor was Vam, there's Lakam. Guy I'm looking for is in one of the next 2 spots. By spots I mean floor. Wondering why this asphalt here is green. Better not question it. And the one thing I forgot was to pick up a pickaxe. Knew I was forgetting something. Alright, how about tonic again? Only have one left. Hopefully it works. A lot of giant honeyweeds. Shrine to Orapor, the bane of Miganib. While traveling through Gymnasium Quarter Dwarabal, Orapor stopped at a tavern in the shrine at Ugazor. There he lost his prize, Frosty, the ruin of highly entropic beings, in a foolhardy bet. He cursed the tavern and left the shrine at Ugazor. Why is everyone frozen over there? Probably a really badly planned grenade. A metamorphic polygel. Maybe that. Though it would be triply easy just to kill this guy. I'm gonna trade with him anyways. Have some anti-grav boots. A vial of brain brine. So now thinking about it, maybe I should be trying to increase my reputation with the Secrets of the Sightless Way. Since I'm not locked out of having mental mutations, getting precognition would be pretty good right about now. Especially because I've got like 3 things of brain brine sitting around. Make that 4. I could just drink them and see what happens. Though, last time I did that, I got amnesia from it. Some more giant honeyweeds. There are so many of those. And a grave robber. Some half decent food, but got nothing to trade. Shit's on fire over there. There's fungicide, defoliant, things are on fire, there's plants everywhere. There's a slymph. And a panhumor. Slender lacquered step sewers. Will instantly disassemble those. One of my clones has been immolated by an Allopyra. Sturdy Arcwinder. There's primordial soup on the floor. It's not bode well. There must have been a panhumor right there, because now there's acid all over the floor. Grave goods. Just gonna pick up this pickaxe right here. Sure is covered in a lot of different shit. You just had to wear out the least convenient time. But that's fine, there's a passage right here. More giant honeyweeps. Also, pretty sure it's time for some more clones. And I'm level 35. Genome enters an excited state. Alright. Don't know why I'm thinking about this. There's one singular obvious answer, and that is to keep boosting up the horn. Because it just gets absolutely ridiculous the higher it goes. I also swell with inspiration to name the flawless crystal coronet. I will name it based on my culture. We have named it Tashrosh Rakat. Gonna give this one nectar coloring. Alright. New clones. Time to tell them not to jump. Jumping prohibited. that's all of them. So let's look at how juicy the horn is now. Damage increment of 2d9, 2 hit bonus of 10, plus 6 armor value. And it's not going to give us a detail on bleeding because for some reason they have to go to the other screen for that. 1 extra mutation point goes into quickness. On penetration, this weapon causes bleeding 1d2 plus 3 damage per round and a safe difficulty of 56. There will be blood. Guess another thing I should do, since I definitely have the skill points for it, is get Shank. And Hobble, because why not? Oh, I'm really not sure what else to stick my points into. Swift Reflexes and Spry, I guess. Just a little bit more dodge value. Could start putting points into Endurance. Yeah, those are always good. Especially the first one. Alright, let her room down. Still no sign of the ancient. It's absolutely bulldozing this place at this point. Oh, that's what was going on. It's like, why is one of my own dudes preventing me from moving? Turns out there was a gorge girlfriend underneath him. Didn't even know that could happen. So maybe having a whole crap ton of bleeding on everything is not such a great idea when it comes to grave boss. Just get out of here. Gigantic scaled ogre fur hat. Sure weighs a lot, but I'll take it. Actually, I theoretically could wear this because I have 2 head slots. Or no wait, that's not right. One of them's already being used by the horn, so I cannot. Oh, letter 1 for the mech. Assuming I even get to it. Sure, no points of interest. Okay. So I think there are, including this screen, there's 3 more, and then I'm done with this floor. A visage with electromagnetic shielding. These are pretty cool, but it would take up an arm slot. Considering one of my arm slots is used by Steel Buckler, maybe I equip it anyways. The Force Bracelet on the other one. Stick a full nuclear cell in there. Okay, that is not a statue of a Rhinox, it's just a Rhinox. Except he's a deaf pilgrim of the cult of the Coed Lamb, so he's not gonna try to kill me. Which is definitely a change. I am suddenly reminded of the tiny guy I started this journey with. Can't believe he died in literally 1 episode. So tragic. Alright, another screen down, 2 more to go. A purple gel, who's also a member of the cult of the Coed Lamb. A lacquered crystal halberd. Stairway going up. The hell was that? Not seeing anything in the log that would explain it, but did see some weird explosion happening over there. Shrine to Idut, glazed iris of newly sentient beings. In 6787 BR, Idut won a decisive victory against the combined forces of Gymnasium Quarter to Arabal at the bloody Battle of Hagalil. As a result of the battle, Hagalil was so devastated by torrential glass storms that it was renamed the Prismatic Baron. This guy has nothing to trade. Some more brain brine. I think that's this floor done. There's Ka over there. Which, if I remember, the item that Ka has is the loop, which makes everything related to sprinting better. So, like, attacks don't interrupt sprints, jump doesn't interrupt sprint, you can sprint more, don't get an accuracy penalty, which theoretically could work with what I'm doing, since I have a chance of any time I use the sprint ability or anything that uses agility that it instantly goes off cooldown. I kinda want the other one, because it'd be funnier. The one that lets all my clones teleport around the place. More giant honeyweaves. Bantha buds. And I accidentally smacked on my clones. Get out of the way, you dummy. Oh, I thought that was going to be all of them, but clearly not. There's more underneath the moss. Really should have just made a defoliant grenade and thrown it in here. But the job's done. You might need a bandage. I know I have a giant stack of those. Let me just use one. an engraved tri-hologram bracelet, an image of Aram II on it. One auspicious day, a scribe found a babe with a perpetual atomic clock in each hand outside her scriptorium. She and her fellow scribes adopted a babe and named her Aram II. And an equipment rack. Bionic arm and another nano neuro animator. This one's slender, so it's better. I think the guy I'm looking for is called Dakasha, or at least something sort of like that. Most of the time I find him on the first floor. This time around he was not on the first floor. And I already checked all the other floors, so he's somewhere around here. Just have to find him. Shrine to Udut, the honored block of ice. While wandering around Gymnasium Quarter, Dwarabal, Uduk discovered Birchabar. There he befriended bears and dug into the earth strata. Wonder if bleeding works on the chrome pyramids. As if yes, Shank might be very strong against it. Tactic would be as follows. Shoot at it until it's disarmed, which might be challenging because I don't have any way of seeing them through walls unless if I find myself some night sight interpolators. And actually, even with that, it's not like it can shoot through walls. Although maybe if I have enough penetration, it'll let me do that. Which I might need to go and get another pair of Eigen pistols to do that. But anyway, shoot it with that and disarm it from the swarm rack. Then move in, disable the shield, and then just beat the absolute shit out of it until it's bleeding non-stop, hit it with the shank, do a ton of damage, and hopefully it'll be enough to kill it in a reasonable time frame, instead of it taking like an in-game day of just wailing on it, like it did for my other character. And again, that's assuming disarming it actually works and he doesn't just absolutely obliterate me with like 27 rockets in a row to the face. In fact, I might be better off just ignoring any chrome pyramids I run into in favor of actually trying to beat the game for once. Who's on fire over there? It's a mystery. There are fish here. The fish is named Semos Conan. He is loved by fish and hated by the denizens of the Id Freehold for selling a map of their vaults to adventurers. Look like you could use some water, fish. I will tell him about how, on the anniversary of a great battle in Gymnasium Quarter Shumas, a healthy child was born to the Sultan at Babad. At the moment of his birth, snow fell everywhere, and in celebration the people cried out in joy. The babe was named Oribur, but the people called him Lockborn. We will also tell him about... While traveling through Gymnasium Quarter Dwarabal, Oribur stopped at a tavern in the shrine at Ugazor. There he lost his prized Frosty, the ruin of highly entropic beings, in a foolhardy bet. He cursed the tavern and left the shrine at Ugazor. Well, the fish are not friends with us, but they hate us slightly less. Ever so slightly. When my clones died, they were illuminated to death by a conservator. Thinking of clones, it is already time to make some more. Not until after I stab all these ferrets to death. Damn ferrets. Every batch is stronger. Just like my vodka. That's a joke. I don't make vodka. I make wine. Alright. Everyone gather around so I can tell all of you to stop hopping. Take this advice for free. If you ever decide to have a whole pile of clones following you around, do not take the jump skill. It is not worth it. There he is. Takasha. There is no mouth, and yet it screams. Quantum Moat. You. Take this repulsive device. now have the spur. Somewhere around here. Here it is. What happens if I try to equip it on the horn? Can't remove the horn. Logical. So I'd have to take off my helmet. It'll be worth it. Items, AV and EV modifier, blah blah blah. Companions gain teleportation 1. It needs to warm up first. Is it warmed up yet? Boot sequence operational. That means it's on. Engraved Kaleidocera Krakos. Engraved with the image of Sultan Aram II. In 5684 BR, Aram II won a decisive victory against the combined forces of Mikish at the bloody battle of Dalashur. Though she lost her prize, the periodic deer Berzuo, during the course of the conflict. As a result of the battle, Dalashur was so rife with stray portals to other places and times that it was renamed Periodic Bog. Those would be pretty good shoes for once I don't need armor anymore. Which won't be anytime soon, but it will be eventually. Scope sturdy cycle fletch gun. It is a pistol, but not our weapon. Carrying too much to move. A nice problem to have. Alright, what to get rid of? Need the vibroblade anymore. Don't need the overloaded pistols. Now mod items with Slender. Right, I did have the blood grading hand vacuums. Completely forgot about those. Get rid of the buckler. Still carrying too much. And it's mostly armor, really. Nothing that I really want to get rid of. You lucky clone. How would you like some armor? Gonna get some boots. And a plastifer jerkin. And a hat. Exchange, give me that grave moss. You second clone. You also get some stuff. Shoes, a jerkin. And that's all. Also, he has moss. What are these spring-loaded boots? Actually, wait. Disassemble those spring-loaded boots. Stairways leading up. And on this area. And here with the starting zone. I mean, the one area showed up in on this floor. Don't think there's a name for that. And there's no stairs here anyway. Isn't there a portal? There is. Why is there acid everywhere? Glittered scaled willowy rainbow weave cloak. Probably expensive. I also probably don't need to be carrying around stuff like fullerite hand bones. Now there's acid everywhere. Just clean that up real quick. Never mind the rest of this place. Trying to get that gun there. And some flawless crystal shard mail. Alright. Up at the top floor. Actually, well, first things first, clean off the acid that I'm pretty sure I stepped in again. Next up, make a programmable recoiler. At least I have an easy way of getting back here. Next up is I should probably stick the Mark of Death on me. So I have to remember where that is stored. Oh, it's right here. Exclamation point, percent, forward slash, and then the reverse. Do that on myself. Tattoo it on my back. Make it same color as the other tattoo, just for convenience. So over here we have Glass Cannibal Cherub. Attacks have a 10% chance to dismember and they reflect 25% of damage back to their attacker. And Quickened Ooze Cherubs. Plus 5 quickness and teleportation at level 10. 2 of each of those. And in here is the Kesselface. Gives a +1 to all stats, +10 to all resistances, +10 quickness, +1 to all mutations, +6 cybernetics license, grants you telepathy, 200 reputation with newly sentient beings, oozes, and cannibals, and -200 reputation with mysterious strangers, birds, and urchins. Also grants clairvoyance at level 7. This one's pretty good. But I do want to check all of them first. And also all the lore. In the year of the Spectral Altar, Eduk subdued the space Nonagon flock, who usurped her star blimp. Let the glass-swept knolls of this prismatic baron serve as testament to the prowess of Eduk and an example to those who would provoke her. Stirred by a cherished glass trawled from the slipstream, Eduk visited a famed workshop and commissioned a group of jewelers to forge a bracelet. She named it Glassica. This one is ruined, unfortunately. Remember, ye godless, in the year of the celebrated altar, a coalition of birds and urchins broke trust with Eduk and stole a brick from her stellary vault. Remember the rebuking put upon them by Eduk, the scourge of Tazukish. Cherish Eduk, child of glass and liberator of Bitum Spire, who led an army to its gates and deposed its based aristocrats. The people of the city swam the slipstream in celebration, dowered Eduk with the Kesselface, and crowned her Sultan of Cud. In her honor, they renamed Bitum Spire to Eduksplatz. For the sake of enlightenment, Eduk took up residence at Kamur in Gymnasium Quarter Duarabal to work among the plebeians and fix shrines. After 8 humble years, she emerged anew at the shrine at Ukazor. Somewhere in Shebeva, Eduk journeyed to a sacred shrine. From that day forth, she always kept some astrolabes hidden on her person. Remember when, while wandering around Gymnasium Quarter Dwarabal, Iduk taught a clan of mysterious strangers the ritual of the Time Oval, which can only be performed by one with her sandy hair. The treacherous, mysterious strangers betrayed her and stole the secrets of the ritual. One night, under the beetle moon, a babe was found swaddled with a stained prism in each hand by a group of newly sentient beings in Shebava. They took her into their fold and fostered her, and she became known as Idut, glazed Hyrus of newly sentient beings. Smite Hagalil of Gymnasium Quarter Dwarabal. It was there that Idut lost her prized Glassica when thieves stole leather from her high heptagon. Remember the fate of Iduk's enemies. While traveling near Iduk's Place in Shibava, Iduk was captured by bandits. She murdered their leader with a pair of sandals made of farewells, and was thenceforth known as Compass Skipper. That would seem to be all of it. Or at least for this Sultan. Still another 5 to go. No wait, 4. And then Reshef, which is actually us. But not really. Let's check the reliquary first. The Shemesh face. It's 10 to heat resistance, 73 to cold resistance, 10 to electrical and acid, plus 1 to all stats, plus 10 quickness, grants telepathy, 200 reputation with fungi, antelopes, and fish, and negative 200 with highly entropic beings, bears, robots, and oozes. Probably not gonna take that one. Don't need cold resistance quite that badly. Also, the creatures around here are ice antelope cherubs. 2 of them. 100 cold resist and ice breath at 10. And an ice mushroom cherub. It also has the cold resist and ice breath. And suddenly I'm carrying too much. Hey, you there. Would you like some armor? Right, reading shall continue. Beholder, stare at the life of Urupur, called Blockborn, scion of the fossilized sods, and he who was dowered the Shemesh face. Observe the twin miracles of the year of the charmed moment in time chosen arbitrarily. The air was born, and snow fell everywhere. Let us recall the year of the briny workshop, when, while wandering around Gymnasium Quarter Shumas, Urupur discovered Caleb and brought to heel the untamed fungi who lived there. To prove his knowledge to them, he calculated the distance to a nearby star. In the year of the honored holiday, Urupur, Blockborn, Ikamish's husband, the bane of Miganib, laid his body to rest and crossed into Brightshul. He was 91 years old. Roused by a precious icicle found inside a stellary core Oriper visited a destined tavern and commissioned a group of explorers to find an artifact. He named it the Beloved of Icicle. This one here is ruined. Revere Oriper, enemy to highly entropic beings and savior of Ikarsawar, who led an army to its gates and ousted its debauched shepherds. The people of the city touched the stellary heptagon in Jubilee, dowered Oriper with the Shemesh face, and declared him Sultan of Qud. In him honor, it indeed says in him honor, they renamed Ikarsawir to Oroperubad. Wonder if that was intentional. Utter a prayer for the lovers, Oriper and Ekabish, whose celebrated alliance by marriage enabled scholars to start destroying the space icosagon. Recall when, deep in the wilds of Gymnasium Quarter Shumas, Oriper taught a clan of bears the ritual of the luminous core, which can only be performed by one with his icy eyes. The treacherous bears broke faith with him and stole the secrets of the ritual. And another ruined one. Lost to time. Remember the Battle of the Pod, where, in the fin of frosty air, Oriper wielded his hammer and struck down the astral occasion folk in the name of faith. Remember afterward how highly entropic beings and comrades shouted in anguish for days and days. Torment the shrine at Ukazor of Gymnasium Quarter Duarabal. It was there that Oriper lost his prize to Frosty, the ruin of highly entropic beings, while the townsfolk were busy building the Space Festival. And one last one. In the year of the Rapsoil, an aspirant claimed descendancy from the fossilized sods and challenged Oriper over the tradition of growing thicker skin from living out in the snow. Obviously, Oriper won and had the claimant trapped in an icicle. Well, that explains all the frost resistance. Here it is guarded by a chaotic hermit cherub. Whenever this creature is about to take damage, 25% chance they blink away instead. Also, whenever the creature attacks, 50% of the time, the fates have their way. Over here is a chaotic antelope cherub. Same modifiers. And here is the earth face. Plus 10 to all resistances, plus 1 to all stats, grants telepathy, and 200 reputation with antelopes, hermits, gyrewites, and whenever you're about to take avoidable damage, there's an 11% chance you blink away instead. Don't think I want this one. Let me have a nice big drink of water before I read the next badge. Alright, let's get to reading. One night, under the beetle moon, a babe was found swaddled with its mouth full of feet by a group of antelopes in the Shumrba. They took him into their fold and fostered him, and he became known as Iram, the arbitrary progeny of antelopes. Vex Azor of Tabernacle Quarter, Shersawan. It was there that Iram had his prized Arbitraricus Iramgiv stolen by the thieving temporal kin people. Agony to Subarar of Shebeva. It was there that Iram had his prized Randomicus Iramgiv stolen by the thieving Salt Vulgarity cult. This one is ruined. In Shebeva, Iram averred his descendancy from the fossilized Sads, who were known for interpreting omens from the observed flight of birds. By venerable right, he ousted the pretender sultan, who had prohibited interpreting omens from the observed flight of birds in favor of Kor worship, and crowned himself Sultan of Qud. He was 16 years old. In the year of the coronal twilight, Iram, the arbitrary progeny of antelopes, charm caller, vessel spinner, laid his body to rest and crossed into Bright Shoal. He was 88 years old. Woe to Salep Tangle of Shumriba. It was there that Iram lost his prized charmed Icus Iramboon during the ritual of the stellary icosahedron. For the sake of wisdom, Iram settled at the shrine at Ulil in Tabernacle Quarter Shersawan to work among the rabble and clean cores. After 8 modest years, he reappeared at Azor. Recall the fate of Iram's enemies. Near the location of the shrine at Ulil, Iram was captured by bandits. He murdered their leader with a bad omen made of silver, and was thenceforth known as Vessel Spinner. Recall the fortune of Iram's foes. While traveling near the shrine at Ulil in Tabernacle Quarters, Shersawan, Iram was captured by bandits. He murdered their leader with a revolver loaded with a single bullet, and was thenceforth known as Charmcaller. That's everything there is about Iram, other than the ruined part. But we have no idea what that was about. Could be a story about how he fell out of bed one morning. Right, so that's 3 of them. There should be 2 left. Mechanical Ice Pottery Cherub. 100 cold resist and ice breath. Mechanical Ice Hermit. 2 of them. In the reliquary is the Levant face. 46 cold resist, +1 to all stats, 200 reputation with newly sentient beings, bears, and hermits. -200 reputation with cannibals, mysterious strangers, and worms. Yeah, I don't want that one. Remember when, while wandering around Gymnasium Quarter Dwarabal, Duke taught a clan of cannibals the ritual of the Sandstar Blimp, which can only be performed by one with his icy eyes. The treacherous cannibals broke faith with him and stole the secrets of the ritual. In the year of the foul aspirant, Duke subdued the slack host, who stole snow from his fish altar. but the scathing gales of icy quagmire serve as testament to the might of Udut, and an example to those who would challenge him. In the year of the courteous wanderer, Udut, the honored block of ice, the Tagakesh Bane, laid his body to rest and crossed the Bright Shoal, who was 115 years old. Praise the virtuous electricians of Gymnasium Quarter Shumas, who came to Uduk's rescue when he lost control of his rod buggy and crashed it into a shire. Crashed it into the whole shire? Damn. While wandering around Gymnasium Quarter Dwarabal, Uduk discovered Birchapar. There he befriended bears and dug into the earth strata. Recall, ye godless, in the year of the proclaimed cleric, a federation of mysterious strangers and worms deceived Udut and stole ice from his fish haunt. Recall the chastening put upon them by Udut, the honored block of ice. Sorrow to Urupurabad of Gymnasium Quarter Shumas. It was there that Uduk lost his prized frosty Udukiev when thieves hijacked his diamond buggy. Had a rod buggy and a diamond buggy? This guy had everything. In year of the wretched Chevron ship, we celebrated the inauguration of the Frigid Workshop, where newly sentient beings soldered snowflakes together for building the glass aristocracy. In Gymnasium Quarter Dwarabal, Uduk averred his descendancy from the fossilized sods, who were known for venerating bears, not generating, venerating. By sacred right, he ousted the Pretender Sultan, who had prohibited venerating bears in favor of farmstead worship, and crowned himself Sultan of Qud. He was 106 years old. Onlooker, stare at the life of Udut, called the honored block of ice, scion of the fossilized sods and he who was dowered the Levant face. Observe the twin miracles of the year of the Sandfinger. The heir was born, and Uduk completed his work on the legendary block of ice. Inspired by a treasured miniature glacier, retrieved by ore fishers from the trash sea, Uduk visited an eminent observatory and commissioned a group of astronomers to invent a star tool. He named it Glacierica. Woe to Birchamas of Embassy Quarter Alak. It was there that Uduk lost his prized Glacierica when thieves insulated themselves to form the Republic of Oligarchy. And that's all the stuff on Udut. One left. Mechanical time-grazing cherub. It's got temporal fugue at level 10. Same thing with this one. The mechanical time robot cherub. Wouldn't want to mess with these guys. Here they are guarding the olive face. Gives 1 to strength, 1 to agility, and 1 to toughness. On reputation with robots, crabs, and grazing headedness. -200 with bears, the villagers of Esra, and vines. grants Temporal Fugue at level 5. It actually wouldn't be entirely terrible because I could combine it with the other thing I have. It would give me up to level 8 plus my eco bonus. Be between this one and the Kessel Phase, and I think the Kessel Phase is just a little bit too good. Let's get the reading. Deep in Market Quarter Ekakesh, Aram II discovered Tanazor. There she befriended robots and recorded the events of the last year of her life. Not to be confused with beer. This one is no longer legible. Beholder, read in awe of the rhythmic wraith who in the year of the weird mace folk eluded death and sprang forth from the Low Republic. Recall, ye doubters, in the year of the abominable clogs, a federation of the villagers of Estra and Vines broke trust with Aram II and insulated themselves to form the city-state of Shire. Is this the same Shire that Uduk crashed his rod buggy into? Probably was. Anyway, recall the chastisement put upon them by Aram II, the Supad Woe. Another one that's no longer legible. So much lost history. In Year of the Glass Flock, we rejoiced at the inauguration, the scriptorium of the rhythmic, where crabs... Hold on, let me try that one again. In Year of the Glass Flock, we rejoiced at the inauguration of the scriptorium of the rhythmic, where crabs write chronologies on how hourglasses are used for wrestling or for wresting loot from shale-toppled spires. I'd have to go get another bottle of water or something. Remember the Battle of Ekava, where, with graceful periodic movement, Aram II wielded her dagger and struck down the Glass Blight people in the name of honor. Remember afterward how bears and friends bellowed for sorrow, or bellowed in sorrow, for days and days. Another one that is no longer legible. At daybreak, on the first day of autumn, a scribe found a babe with forgotten seconds of one's life on its eyes outside her scriptorium. She and her fellow scribes adopted the babe and named her Aram II. Yet another no longer legible one. Two of them, actually. And a third one. So much lost forever. Guess that means there's one left. Which, before I go and do it, let's go back all the way down. Or as it turns out, I cannot. Just have to walk down manually. Gonna go down and grab the Kessel Feast, then walk all the way back up again. think this is it. Just make a fire over here. And make some more clones. Got 4 drams of convalescence left. I have to go get some more. That's all the clones I'm getting. I do not want to get any close to any of them, but unfortunately, the ooze cherubs have teleportation. So what if it's not me that starts the fight? What if it's you right there? Alright. One target down, attack the next one. Two down. And that one just died instantly. This guy is missing his left face. It's fine, he didn't need it anyways. Right, they're all down. Oh hey, this one's got a +3 ego bonus to his face. Collecting that one. Caring too much. Damn it. I don't really want to get rid of any of it. You have some armor. Special armor even. So they're all down. Give me the Kessel piece. Now all the other ones are sealed. Didn't consider I only have 2 faces and I'm currently using both of them. And get rid of this one. I'm being watched. I'll be fine. Now I've got one last thing to do. For now. Hello there, Herodoticus. Alright. I get to see what my story will be. Or, well, her story. I have multiple. Intrepid pair discovered the location of Sherchawan, once thought lost to the sands of time. In the month of Uru Ooks of 1001, brave pair slew villainous shade godhead Shave Drammed, member of the Society of the Rhythmic Wraith, in single combat. In sacred ritual, pair shared their holy water with noted luminary Mayor Hadas. In the month of Tumut of 1002 AR, pair immaculately birthed themselves. Old pair recovered Arbitraricus Aramgiv, historic relic once fought lost to the sands of time. In the months of Ubuut of 1002 AR, pair immaculately birthed themselves. That one's gonna be popping up a lot, I get the feeling. And it happened again. Blessed the 17th of Ubuut, when pair cemented a historic alliance with the godhead Clank, and the two became one. Together, the being known as Clank pair puffed the royal vapor into every nook and crevice of Cud. Nook, not nuke. But you know what I meant. And in the month of Uluut of 1002, yet again perfectly split apart in two. Pair was blessed to witness the rare formation of a pentasludge. I did. Apparently I did. In the month of Uluut of 1002 AR, yet again, exploded into multiple. And again. So it turns out that happened many times. happened twice more even. In the month of Uluut of 1002, Hera was gifted with a divine sight older than sight. And Herodotus is done. On the auspicious 22nd of Shwoops, Hera arrived in Alaba and began their prodigious odyssey through Cud. And finally, on the 26th of Uluut, Hera died peacefully and was laid to rest in the Tomb of Sultans. Alright, and now it is time to enter the sarcophagus. And I died. And by died, I mean I uploaded my brain to a computer. A very, very powerful computer. Don't ask how it works, because I don't know. Now I return. They have achieved the second floating nearby slot. And give me back all my stuff. Didn't even realize I was carrying so many high explosive missiles on me, but probably didn't help with the weight problems. Right, I think that's all of it. Oh, better than the face. Give me that too. now fully re-equipped with all my stuff. Just in time for me to end the stream, because I've been going for like 4.5 hours. Well, not quite, but pretty close. Right. So that is probably the longest amount of reading I'm gonna have to do in this playthrough. Hopefully I don't immediately die the next time around. That would be freaking tragic. It's only happened like 4 times already. But anyways, that's gonna be it for today's stream. Hopefully you liked it. See ya.